Hello and welcome everybody to some more Shadowrun Returns, because why not? It's fun. Um Alright, let's get into it, I guess. Give me 2 seconds to switch some stuff over. Alrighty. Hope everyone is doing well. Sorry I'm a little bit late today. I lost track of time again. Go figure. It's kind of a regular thing. Okay. So, oh, it's a combat situation immediately. Okay, cool. Let's just... I'm not sure why the cat is screaming. Wait, no, here we are. The floor is quiet, save for the loud humming of fluorescent light. It seems like you have the drop on Stevie J and his men. Okay. There's cover here. Purge the metahumans. Okay, cool. So, I'm feeling that people are going to come out of here, but also over here. Let's chuck Paco over here for now. Here. Shove zebra meat through the bar. The room beyond the bars is a stinking jumble of burnt flesh and dog flop. An enormous hellhound, its fur streaked with whip marks, growls low. The eyes of the second hellhound burn menacingly in the corner. Shove zebra meat through bars. Hellhounds devoured zebra meat in a few massive bites. They let out a contented growl. Open. Do nothing. I hope there's not a timer on that. It's gonna go after me, so if I chuck it over here. Oh. I prefer to just like clear everybody out and then go do the things, so we're gonna do that. Oh, there's another person. Okay. Oh, there's 3 of them. I didn't see the third guy. Whoa. A raspy manic voice booms over the penthouse PA systems. You really think you can come in here and shoot up my place? You know who I am. Know who you are, you're the guy I'm gonna kill. Who are you? Don't know. Don't you want to know who I am? You're the guy who needs to shut up. One second. What's your problem, pussycat? I need you to stop screaming, please. There you go, you got your pats. Please stop. Yeah, I'm gonna go with you're the guy I'm gonna kill. Okay, so... Guys got cover. Apparently I can hit them though. Out of my sight. I can't get into a position where I've got cover, so let's... Here again. Yeah, I figured that might do that. Reload. Please don't turn on me. Is it because they're in melee that, like, he gets a shot back or something? Yeah, fair enough. Was worth a shot. How are you still alive? Ow. Screw you. Ow. Honestly, didn't expect 2 of those hits to work, so whatever. But no, I can't. And with a bloody gurgle, Stevie J is no more. Oh, that was Stevie J. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's have a quick look around. Oh, there was a spirit here. Nothing of interest. It's the elevator. Cool. You know what? That's okay. Door. Ow. Alex. Interesting. Come again, hell yeah. Alrighty, about time you got here, Paco. Who's your friend? Just another professional. I need to ask you some questions. Right now, I'm the lady who's saving your ass. I'm Red. I'm here to rescue you. Yeah, sure. Let's go with option 3. Yeah, and who said I needed rescuing? Guess it turns out I did, though. Thanks. Coyote, we need to get you back to the Union. Miss Kubota has the med lab in the basement. No, Coyote speaks through gritted teeth. No, I need to finish the other thing I came here for. I need to find something for Mr. Delilah first, a stash of gems. Delilah, I thought you said you'd never do another deal with that man. Look, Paco, I needed an excuse to come back here and settle some debts. Figured I might as well get paid for it. Her voice is strong, but her body's beginning to shake. Coyote, you need medical attention. Forget the job. Let's get out of here. Or Paco, help her back to the Union. I'll find those gems for you and meet you there. I'm gonna go with that one. Coyote looks as though she's about to argue, but says nothing. Come on, Coyote, let's go. Okay. Gotta go look for something now then, I guess? Stevie J's passcodes. Yes. That's what I want. Ow. I probably should have leveled up before I did this. Oh well. Oh, I am going to do absolutely no damage to this thing. Well, that's horrific. Six HP for 1 round. Target enemy switches to your team and you control them lasts 2 rounds. Ow. Oh, okay, cool. It switched sides. Got it. How did you miss? I don't know where to fix myself. Yeah, cool. Try that again. This time, without summoning that. Means I gotta do this entire section again, I guess. Let's go. Yeah, cool. Uh-oh, we didn't get them this time. Okay, cool. %74 chance. Good there. Something missed him. Good to know. Get shot to shit. Yeah, but worth it. Ow. You fucking mage. Yep, cool. Out of line of sight. Fucking mage. Ow. Load. Use a medkit on my turn. Ow. Right, yeah, you have stupid amounts of health. Forgot about that. How did you miss? He was right in front of you. Ow. Gotta use that bloody medkit now. I have to do it again at this rate. Please don't turn on me. Yeah, I think. Action eco, let's go. Love the misses. We just need to get closer to this guy for him to hit him, or am I just getting real unlucky? Ow. I moved to here. Shoot this guy. Oh, you just can't be hit with the magic. Okay. That's what's up. Ow. But no, I can't. Wait. Okay, never mind. Something I can pick up over there, because that's where the dude died. This shove zebra meat through. Open door. Ow. Pick up. Cool. Didn't get wrecked by the thing. Got 11 points. Cool. I have no more medkits, so I'm a little bit screwed. Good, good. Alrighty. Intelligence is that. This doesn't unlock anything interesting. New lines visible. Okay, cool. How much is it to increase my, like, health? 4. do that. That one. That's what we did before. Keep Paco alive, keep Coyote alive. Okay, cool. There was a hellhound in that room back there. Which is very not fun. You know what you should do? Just save. Real quick. There we go. See if there's anything extra that's interesting around now that... No? Cool. Alright, so there's a hellhound through here, but it looked like it was a bedroom or something. So... I'm probably still gonna have to kill them anyway. Ow. Fuck. Would have been smart to do this while I had Paco with me still. This is gonna be another fail. Yeah, cool. Junk. Loose money. Money clip and a med kit. Hell yeah, I need one of those. So this is the room that I need. Well. I just summon an air elemental and hope for the best. I can get more. Hopefully this one doesn't turn on me. That's 66, but its normal attack is 99. Get him. Whole velvet bag filled with Precious gems. Cool. Didn't even need the medkit that time. Head back to the Seamstresses Union. Yes. Despite Coyote's clear desire to stand on her own 2 feet, Paco needs to help her through the door into Seamstresses Union. Heads raise, and the front room of the bar falls strangely silent. Paco stands by her side now, not speaking, his dark eyes flat with fury. Coyote presses a rag to her clawed up face. She winces but manages to keep control as she breathes in slow, deep breaths to manage the pain. Taking a closer look, you see her arm isn't much more than shreds of meat and broken bone held together by tendons and burned skin. It'll be a miracle if she still has it by the end of the night. Oh, fun. Miss Kubota is tending bar herself when Paco carries the mangled and bleeding Coyote into the Union. As soon as the boss lady lays eyes on her missing bartender, the place gets quiet fast. By the time she rounds the bar to meet you, Coyote is the color of wet spackle, and there's something new in her eye, fear. This woman faced down hellhounds, but the sight of Miss Kubota has her staring at the floor and mumbling. Woman, how dare you miss 2 shifts, then come back and bleed on my floor? Glorious. I'm sorry, Miss Kubota, I had a run that went bad. Sir, I can see that your arm is a mess. Was this your crusade again? Do not answer. Hi, Emily, how you doing? Do not answer, it will only upset me further. You caused me to worry about you, Coyote, and that distracted me from my business. Hi, Miss Kubota, my apologies again. Cherry, take her downstairs to Dr. Castle. Yes, ma'am. And tell Castle to put something new and shiny there. Shiny where that arm used to be. Miss Kubota, I can't afford a cyber arm. I am aware of your financial situation. When you are healed, we will discuss the concept of Giri, the debt of honor. Now go bleed elsewhere. Purple is going good. How was the weekend, by the way? It was good. Got to play some Rogue Trader with AB. It was fun. It was a bit sick yesterday, though. If that's coming across, I apologize. Yes, man. Too calm again, hell yeah. Her anger at Coyote's rashness slowly washes from her eyes and is replaced by tears. She sniffs, wipes them away, and inclines her head to you. Domo arigato, Red. That girl is precious to me. It is not often that we see acts like these in the Barrens. You have performed a great service for my little family, and I welcome you into my home. Consider it yours while your work keeps you here. But we both know that words are mere air. Beyond my thanks, I offer you this remuneration. Please take it as a show of respect. Nice, nice. Glad to hear that. I had a good one too. To be honest, spent time with fam, then had an amazing game night with friends too. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you had fun. Sorry, I forgot to ask. Brain is a bit all over the place at the moment. This looks like my kind of place. Wiz, I could use a bunk. I'm honored, Miss Kabuta. Thank you. I'm gonna go with that one. You're most welcome, and I offer more than simple lodging. You will find that there is more to the Union than meets the eye. Okay. Below is a small facility available exclusively for discriminating independent operatives like yourself. In it, you will find vendors selling the best gear the black market has to offer, fully equipped cyberdock, and a secure place to rest when the dreck hits the fan, as they say. Nice of you to say. I just... yeah. Alright, so this place is a safe house too. Cyberdoc. My, you're quite the entrepreneur. Cyberdoc? Indeed. Normally I require a percentage of the runner's income for the use of this facility, but as I said, you are family now. Consider it on the house. To gain entrance, play GAFC on the piano. I'm just gonna write that down just in case. GAFC. Yeah, I'm having some issues with the mods for starter. It kind of broke. So I need to fix that before I can play it again. But for the moment, I'm enjoying Shadowrun, so why not play more? Good to know. Find the medbay in the safe house. Meet all the black market vendors in the safe house. Okay, cool. Only peeps I can talk to are you. So let's... How else may I be of service? Is Mr. Delilah here tonight? Yes, Mr. Delilah in the back bar. That's usually where he does business. You mentioned Coyote's Crusade. What is it? Coyote grew up in the Royale, but managed to escape that life. However, her cousin was apparently not so lucky. He came to town about a year ago, fell in with the wrong circle. He was introduced to sim chips and became addicted to BTLs. Coyote has been tearing her way through chip houses for months now, searching for him and acting as a one-woman cleanup crew. Fair enough. If you don't mind, how did you get involved in all this? I'm a former runner. Now I provide a safe haven and a marketplace for runners who need a trustworthy place to congregate and do business. Fair enough. Are any Johnsons or Fixers here tonight? What the frick is a Johnson? In addition to Mr. Delilah, you may wish to speak with Van Grass. He is often stage side. Van Grass is most often a receiver of found articles, but he occasionally has work. Okay. Hacker just gonna follow me around now? Yes. Cool. Too heavy for me. Okay, so that's Van Grass. Chat with him. Hi. Well, that's a fancy looking eye. Van Grass is busy talking to his comlink, checking his heads-up display and motioning to a runner standing nearby. All at the same time, he's an intense little man. You get the sense that he likes to look busy. I'm Van Grass, make it quick, biz is good, talk to me. Mrs. Kabuta said you were a fixer. He still hasn't looked at you, he's going a mile a minute. Nothing for you tonight, sorry, I'm doing a thing right now, important thing, talk to you later. Oh, hey lady, one more thing. He covers his comm link for a moment, he tilts his head your way, but you can see he's still staring at his HUD. I'm a fence too, if you got anything you need to unload, come see me. Cool. No, I am not looking for a date. Go away. Hi, Johnny. Got anything new? Johnny Clean leans on his seemingly brand new mop, surveying the crowd at the Union. go with... Sorry, hey Johnny, I'm looking for a cherry. Cherry took Coyote. Where's the safe house? Thanks for the tip the other day. Miss Kubota said I should go to the safe house, but I don't quite know where that is. Let's go with the third option. The piano is a little out of tune. Check it out. Okay. Piano looks like it's been here since the Union was built, but it doesn't look like anyone has played it in earnest for almost as long. It's this one. As he slowly pecked the notes out on the keyboard, they spark a faint memory of wonder, immediately forgotten as the entire piano slides to the left to reveal a hidden staircase. You descend the stairs into the Union State safe house. Cute. Let's go. Dr. Sarah Castle. Oh look, there's the arm. She's got a little Damon on her shoulder. That's adorable. Sarah Castle, make it quick, I need to operate. Thanks for helping me out back there. Look like you use a hand. Tell me about the night Sam Watts died. Null Sheen. You should be okay now. We'll see. It's gonna take years to work off this debt. Okay, folks, I'm gonna have to ask you to sit in the waiting area, watch some trivia or something. This young lady and I have work to do. Miss Kubota never said what kind of cyber arm she'd pay for. I have some questions first. Take it easy, Coyote. We'll be here when you wake up. Let's go with the third one. I don't want to be pushy with the, like, looking for information. Said anything about me going to sleep, just give me something to bite on. Oh my god. You're a tough kid, but you're not that tough. Okay, Coyote, let's take a look at your face. Leave it. Excuse me? Coyote! I earned this face by being stupid. I'm gonna keep it. End of story. Okay. Whatever you say, kid. With one swift move, she sinks a syringe into Coyote's thigh. Nighty-night. Coyote looks both better and worse than you last saw her. All the gaping holes are plugged, and she's sporting a shiny new cyber arm. But now that the adrenaline is worn off, it's clear she needs some rest. Good morning. Thanks to the miracle of modern science, combined with Doc Castle's magical healing powers, I'm almost good as new. Better, really. Nice arm. Thanks, Miss Kubota will have me working it off for the rest of my life. She notices your expression. You look like you've got something on your mind. I have some questions. She flashes you a puzzled look. What kind of questions? About Sam Watts. Sam Watts? What about him? Sam's dead. Holy trek, Sam. I can't say I'm surprised. He was on a downward spiral for a long time. What can I tell you? Tell me about Sam. I hear you liked him. I did. He made me laugh. No one else seemed to like Sam's jokes, but I did. The jokes were always funny. Let's go with that. No accounting for taste. Sam made some bad jokes. Did you guys jam? Me too. You were friends. We ran together. Or... yeah, that's why I'm here. Let's go with that. Got it. Then you know he was a charmer, wasn't he? I guess I knew him the best of everyone here. Sorry he's gone. You served Sam the night he died. What do you remember about that night? It was a pretty average night, regular crowd as I remember. Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Jake Armitage? Yeah, you know him? Met him. He's a charmer too. She bites her lower lip. I like gingers. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few. Well, Jake was having a few, Sam was tossing him back, but good. Eventually he got loud, the way he sometimes did when he mixed drinking and who knows what. Mrs. Kubota wanted him ejected. Mr. Clue wasn't around, can't remember why, so she asked Jake to do the honors. Jake dragged him out the back into the alley. That's the last time I saw Sam. You said he got loud. Do you remember what he was saying? Standard Sam Drek. How he grew up rich, didn't deserve this, how he hated his mother, how he loved his mother. It was pretty pathetic stuff. Sam have any enemies? Enemies, hard to say. That's hard to say. Sam partied hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth off pretty good. Got his ass kicked more than once. On more than one occasion. But no, I don't think he had any enemies, at least none that I'm aware of. Okay. How bad was this drinking? If it was just the drinking, it would have been bad, but Sam wasn't the monogamous. Oh, fucking hell, I can't English. Monogamous type. He dabbled in everything. Booze, chips, drugs. He loved the nitro, whatever he could get his hands on. It wasn't always like that, but once he got sick, he started using more and more stuff to try and forget about it. Sam was sick. Dying, didn't you know? Yeah, everyone could tell. You could just look at him. He was a walking corpse. It had to be the drinking. Then he disappeared for a while, and one day he came back better. Looked good even. Oh. Is, like, the Ripper going after people that replaced organs and body parts with someone that they know, and they're trying to put the body parts back together? Or, like, is that what's going on? Did he say how he got better? He said his mum helped him out, never said how though. Where did Sam live? On the streets mostly. He'd occasionally convince someone to let him flop on their couch, but he'd always overstay his welcome and get kicked out after a few days. Sorry. Sometimes I'd sneak him down here so he could crash in one of the bunks. He used one the night before I saw him last. Thanks. Now, I need you two to do something for me. Oh, yeah, what's up? What do you need, babe? I need you to talk to Mr. Delilah for me about the Royale run. He's usually upstairs. Tell him I didn't get the gems. Maybe I can take another run at it when I recover. Okay. Find the med bay. Investigate Sam's bunk. No bunks available. That's fine, I'm gonna have a look at this. Bunk is a mess and reeks of booze. Searching through the sheets, blankets, and pillow, you find an old photograph that's seen a lot of wear. Look at the image of the photograph. The picture is of a blonde boy and girl, both about age 14, sitting on a dock at the on the edge of a lake. They appear to be twins. The boy has his arm tight around the girl's shoulders and is mugging for the camera. The girl is planting a kiss on his cheek while making rabbit ears behind his head with her fingers. Okay, that's cute. Check the back of the photo. Within a woman's hand are the words Sam and Jessica, Lake Sammamish State Park, summer 2040. Okay. Pocket the photo. Oh, cool. I'll take that, please. And that. Empty. No, they're right. This one is gonna go find more medkits. Oh, that's a better medkit. Just noticed something that is slightly illegal in this game. Well done. Okay, so we got Eric Mersman, Algernon, TB Grubberman, David Fry II. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to all the various peeps, see what they got. Every inch of the tech alcove is covered in a chaotic patchwork quilt of circuit boards, chips, wires, displays, and a million other things that you can't identify. In the eye of this techno-bit storm stands a dwarf, immaculately dressed and supremely calm. David Fry. I know that look. Don't let the size of the shop fool you. I can get any Matrix hardware or software that exists. If it doesn't exist, then I can get it made for you. Any questions, I can answer any gear you need. What's a deck? You jack into the Matrix, or in the context of a run, when you jack into the local node of the facility you're in, the deck determines how many programs and ESPs you can carry and the firepower of your base Matrix attack. Decks have IP. When a deck's IP is reduced to 0, you'll get booted from the system and it'll hurt. Cool. What's a program? Program in the Matrix allows you to defend your avatar against countermeasures and enemy deckers. There are a wide variety of different programs for attack and defense at different power levels. As you progress as a decker, you can use more powerful versions of these programs. Cool. What's ESP? Johnny, you want to take this one? Sure. When you infiltrate a facility, you can run on a run. You have a team. When you jack into the Matrix, you're all alone. That's where ESPs come in. An ESP is a highly advanced artificial life program, which when you deploy it, manifests as another team member in the Matrix. Different types of ESP have different abilities. Cool. What do you have for sale? All the things that I can't use. Cool. See you later. Oh, I'm being rude. Let me introduce you to our resident decker and my good friend Johnny Clean. While in the same overalls that you saw him in upstairs, down here leaning over a workbench crammed with circuit boards, cables, and chips, Johnny Clean seems a totally different person. You get the impression that Johnny was once as hot and as invisible as the most infamous deckers today. Good to see you down here. Happy to be of help if I can. Okay, how is decking used? The decking skill is often used just on terminals in the real world to get information, hack doors, etc. But occasionally, a run will have the option or the requirement to go into the local Matrix LAN of the facility you're infiltrating in order to gain access to valuable information or control more important things in the real world. Okay, why are you dressed as a janitor? Did I stand out upstairs? No, janitors never do. When I was younger, I had a rep for getting in and getting out of systems so cleanly that no one knew I was there. Half the Matrix runs that earned me my rep were made possible because I was able to get inside the facility, posing as a janitor. Now it's just sort of part of me. Fair enough. Is it true you're a part of the Echo Mirage team? I don't know who the Echo Mirage team are, but hey, I have this question I can ask. Let me take this one. Listen, I've known this guy for over a decade and he's been smart enough not to tell me, so he is sure as hell not going to tell you anything about those days. For your health and his, best to let the subject drop. Okay, see you guys around. Theodore Buster Grubberman is a well-groomed orc dressed with a precision that suggests the straight lines of a military officer's uniform. His hair is cropped short, high, and tight, as they say, and the neatness this presents is only compromised by the uneven tusks protruding from his mouth. The only other defect in this picture of perfection is the man's cybernetic right arm, which is obvious enough to be noticeable, but not so obvious to ruin the line of his suit. When he speaks, the orc's voice is soft, thoughtful, and he talks almost exclusively in numbers, calibers, ranges, rounds per second, arcs of fire, razoring factor, tensile strength, and of course, price. Bunker Buster, Grubberman at your service. Friends call me Buster. I also answer to Sergeant, Sir, and even Theodore on occasion. Anytime you're in the market for firearms, ammunition, or ordnance, I'm your man. How can I help? What exactly do you sell here? Things that go bang in all shapes and sizes, plus other odds and ends. On occasion, consider me your own personal armory. All weapons are guaranteed to meet strict UCAS military spec, or your money back. In addition, I can handle routine maintenance, repairs, and upgrades if you so desire. And if that wasn't enough, I also teach a safety and instructional course every weekend. This week we're covering bayonets. Mark my words, they're making a comeback. Okay. So what can I get you? Let's take a look at what you got. I don't have all that money right now. So, all that much money right now. Okay. Naked pistols don't have much of an option. Yeah. So fun fact. You can't get away with having the Red Cross on anything. It's against specifically the Geneva Conventions. For a multitude of reasons, and it's really funny that it's in here. How much money I got? I got 1,500. I have significantly more money than I thought I did. Alright, I picked up a bunch. Cool. I'm just gonna... Okay, thanks. I might come back for that gun in a sec. Nothing right now, thanks. Let's talk to this guy. Eric Merceman. Change your clothes, change your life, right? Not only will you look better, not that you look bad now or anything, but each one will help to keep you on the right side of the ground. Take a look. Sure, let's have a look what you got. Plus 3 HP is tempting, but I'm happy with my plus 1 charisma at this moment. Okie dokie. Algernon. Well, aren't you fancy? Algernon, past the bar, the edges of the safe house become somewhat indistinct due to the magical haze surrounding a particular elf. The man seems only half of this realm, his mind wandering the far horizons of astral space, while his body peddles his otherworldly wares. Good evening, young elf. Welcome to this humble home that we call the Union. I am Algernon, half dream. To ease your way through the sixth world, I offer you the best in magical foci, spells, and fetishes for the conjuring of spirits. Yes. Okay. I need to put conjuring up. That's chi casting. I can't do that. That's fine. Ooh. What earth elementals too? Cool. I'm just gonna grab the basic ones for now. I'll have to come back and sort out my kit in a bit. Can I talk to the doctor anymore? In Shadowrunner circles, the term doctor is often used quite liberally to describe any sawbones with a needle and thread, but in this case, the Union's resident medical expert. Nothing could be further from the truth. The safe house boasts a fully equipped medical suite, complete with shamanic fetishes. This is sixth world medicine of the highest caliber. The doctor herself is an unassuming sort, perhaps the type to go unnoticed entirely, if not for the sprightly spirit perched on her shoulder, like her own personal gargoyle. The spirit's burning eyes follow you constantly, even as the doctor's own eyes are buried in her charts. However, she does not look up long enough to acknowledge your approach. I'm Dr. Castle. I understand you were instrumental in bringing Coyote back to us. Thank you for that. And I suppose you were the one who patched her up. Impressive work. We already saw that. Now, Null Sheen, now fixing her arm up. Fixing up her arm, that was a piece of work. You're welcome, Doc, and I gotta say, that was some work. That was some work you did on her. Your talents may be going to waste down here. That's insulting. I'm gonna go with this one. Surprisingly routine, as it so happens. She notes you eyeballing the facilities. I can tell you're surprised to find a full-service med bay under a dive bar in a slum. Don't be shy. Don't be. This is a Shadowrunner bar after all. For a purveyor of cyberware and trauma kits, there is no better place to set up a practice. I patch up runners, install and maintain their cyberware, and provide medical supplies for their runs. I may not be as mobile as Doc Wagon, but I'm the next best thing. Can I help you with anything? Tell me more about trauma kits. Trauma kits are fully automated stabilization units that include a defibrillator, spray on it, synthetic skin, and medical nanomachines. They save a runner's life if you move fast enough. So if you are bleeding out, one of those can get you back on your feet. Exactly, but you have to be quick. This is Doc Wagon's own field tech, but their stuff has its limits. I see shamanic fetishes. Are you a shaman too? While modern medical technology makes surgery less disruptive than it used to be, it's still an ordeal for both body and the spirit, requiring extensive recuperation to properly heal. I'm trained in the ways of the spirit world as well as the scientific world. I do my best to heal the whole patient. Cool. What's on your shoulder? This little guy supports the healing rituals I perform on my patients after surgery, dramatically reducing their recovery time. Not standard procedure, of course, but the results speak for themselves. Cool. What medical supplies you got? Is it the same stuff? Oh. Oh. Okay. Basic medkits. I get one of those, it's fine. Okay, what cyberware do you have? Data jack. A requirement for riggers and deckers and those that want to use the SmartLink weapon. Vision magnifications. Renraku's best cyber eye replacements extend and enhance your vision. Adds +3% to hit. Cool. So AB has warned me that having cyberware and being a caster is not the best mix, so I'm probably just gonna not. Alrighty. Lady we've already spoken to. I'll go do that in a second. The hulking troll bouncer in the immaculate suit stands as impassively as ever. The absence of dust on his broad shoulders is the only real indication that the man ever moves. He nods to you when you approach. Evening, I see Coyote is back, looking only a little worse for wear. We have you to thank for that. Having her back part, yes. Paco and I tracked her down. Always wondered what she saw in him, but I guess he ain't that all bad. I'm just glad she's back. Couldn't stomach losing anyone else so soon after what happened to Sam. You feel protective over the people here? Immensely, toward anyone who walks through that door, be they employees or patron, unless they mean ill will, of course. Mind if I ask a few questions? Haven't minded so far. Cool. You hear anything else about Sam's death? People are saying it was the Ripper, but people say a lot of things about what they don't know or what they don't understand. Okay. Know where I can find a fence. We know that already, but oh well. I think Van Grass at the bar near the stage. Dwarf with a cyber eye. Can't miss him. Thank you. How long you been working for Miss Kabuto? Sorry, Kabuta. I crawled in here after I awoke. Miss Kubota took me in and gave me a job. I've been here ever since. Cool. You have to pay extra for a manicure on hands that big. It's not the size they charge more for, it's the blood under the fingernails. Fair enough. Catch you around. Okay, we're gonna go talk to Mr. Delilah. Mr. Delilah looks small and tough with a untraceable shoddy on his back and a heavy vest under his trench coat. He's got the air of someone who gets things done and occasionally does them himself. He might be an ex-runner, one of the rare ones smart enough to move over to management when he felt his reflexes slowing down. What do you want? Mr. Delilah, we have business to discuss. What business? I got no business with you. With Coyote, she's indisposed at the moment. The mention of Coyote, he finally gives you his full attention. Why didn't you say so? Coyote is late, my client is getting anxious, where is she? Downstairs, trying on a new arm, your run went south for her. No kidding? Well, whatever, she's tough, she'll pull through. So who are you two? Red, he's Paco. Great, we're all introduced. Now, give me my stones. Give him all the stones. Hold back the best stone and give him the rest. Hold back the pebble with the runes on it and give him the rest. And just give him all the stones. In an instant, there's a jeweler's scope in his eye, moving quickly through what appears to be the most valuable stones. He stops when he finds what appears to be an ordinary pebble inscribed with Hebrew characters. That's the one. He pockets it. Okay, you're done, but you're late, and Coyote knows that in this case, late equals no payment, but I'm feeling magnanimous tonight, so you guys can keep the rest of the gems as your reward. Okay. Mr. Delilah looks you up and down, takes you all in. Listen, you look like the sort of woman who might run a crew of your own one day. Might need a little talent when that happens. You come to me, I'll set you up. He dismisses you with a wave. Looks like you impressed him. I know a fence for those gems. Van Grass, follow me. Hi. We have some pretty things to sell. You might want to see them. Need to fence some stones. You're the right guy. I can see you're a busy man. He nods his head. That's right, and? So, I wouldn't bother you if I hadn't come into possession of these rare stones. You have his attention. Rare stones, huh? Let's see these rare stones. You hear the servos in Van Grass's cyber eye whir as a magnifying lens slips into position. He bends his head over the stones for 2 seconds, maybe less. Where'd you get this, Drek? A gumball machine? I'll give you 1,000 for them. I'm sad that I don't have academic now. Oh well. I thought you said you were a busy man. I am? Then why are you wasting our time with this little dance? 1,500 and it's done. Yeah, okay. Done. Give me your cred stick. Money! Okay. We have a bit more money. Is it worth going? Return to Coyote. You're back. I think the highlight of the Wolves game will be on soon. Want to take a load off and watch with me? I found something in the bunk Sam was using. Yeah, great. What was it? A photo. Did you know Sam had a twin sister? Yeah, I did. He mentioned it once or twice. It didn't sound like they got along well, she thinks. He was rambling on about her the last time I saw him. By that point, he was completely gone. I really couldn't follow what he was saying. He sounded miserable. The comlink chips and the screen shows the smiling face of Officer Aguirre. If he's smiling, it must be about money. Are all cops on the take as happy as you? Talk. Officer Aguirre, what a pleasure to hear from you. Yeah, we're buddies. Let's go dancing soon. Listen, the river got another one. The victim worked at the NTSB investigation facility down on the docks. You owe me for this. Put it on my tab, you there now. Better get here quick before McCluskey arrives. The image on your PDA dissolves as the call ends. Another ripper murder? Where? The docks have got to go. Okay, listen, I want to help. You dragged me out of the Royale before something bad happened. Worse than getting my arm torn off. And Sam was my friend. You head to the docks and I'll see if I can track down Sam's sister, Jessica. She might be able to help us. Thanks. I appreciate the help. Alright. Let's get us some options. Put that in there. Grab that. Alright, 1 second. As my mouse goes off the screen. Yep, that's fine. I've got 3 points. That's not gonna do anything. Right, what's this one? Oh, crap, I had aimed shot. I'm stupid. Well, this combat isn't gonna be helpful. Whip air barrier, increased bubble slot if not yet. Lightning, fire, storm. Okay, calculate the chance to hit with magical attacks. Also used to reduce the chance to be hit by enemy magical attacks. Probably worth chucking some points in willpower, like willpower spellcasting as well. Mr. Magic Man, I require spells. Target's chance. Increases the target to hit chance by 12% last 2 rounds. Heals all damage from the most recent attack. Okay, Maniple. Magical explosion that ignores normal armor and targets willpower. Line of fire controlled by the caster directed at one target. Worth picking up. Probably worth picking up the level 2 version. Heal. Health. Done. Let's go. Just realized a thing. There's a guy downstairs selling a higher capacity pistol that I should probably pick up. Let's go do that. Gonna do much the same, but just having higher capacity is better probably. Talk to Johnny Clean now. Be careful out there. Okay, cool. To talk to Miss Greta again. That's fine. Cab to South Seattle docks. Confirm. South Seattle docks. Leaving the Seamstresses Union behind, you head to the docks. The Ripper killed Sam, and maybe he or she slipped up with this latest victim. Left some unusual evidence. Only one way to find out. South Seattle's your typical industrial area. Grit, grime, and grey. The rain doesn't help matters any. Layers of dirt mixed with abandoned wood pallets repurposed into makeshift furniture for the day workers. Garbage collects in the gutters of the broken down street. Disreputable is this district's middle name. Your destination, the National Transportation Safety Board warehouse, is located on a small strip of dock toward the less maintained end of the waterfront. Despite the presence of those who linger in such places, it's quiet as you approach the gate. Interesting. Why, hello there. You have the dialogue. Hey, you looking for a good time? Know anything about the NTSB? Yeah, the bums around here have been stealing old crap from that place for years. Not worth my time, though. Fair enough. Halt. Lone Star Guard. The guard looks bored. He toys with his gun absent-mindedly like he might shoot something on a whim just to watch it die. Hey, you're about to trespass on corporate property. You looking to get dusted, street scum? Officer Aguirre called me in. Needs me to rule out if the killer bypassed security or if they were let in. Of course. I'll open the gate. Aguirre is just inside the warehouse. Definitely no holes in our security here. Tip-top shape. Very quick to cover his ass there. Good, good. Look, I have free reign at the place. I'm gonna go have a look around. There's a chopper. Good to know. at this futuristic looking plane thing. Oh. Alright, let's go. Let's transition to a new location. Continue. I don't think I missed anything, so yeah. The warehouse. Inside the large grey warehouse is as typical as the outside. High ceilings adorned with girders and rickety catwalks top a huge utilitarian room. Concrete and steel walls meet a concrete floor. This is a place for storing things and nothing more. Despite the quiet on the outside, the inside is a hornet's nest of Lone Star officers going about their business. In the center of the activity is the Emerald City Ripper's latest victim. With uniforms everywhere, no one stops you at the door. It seems this case hasn't leaked to the press yet. Lone Star or no, you've got a job to do. Uh-oh. Took your sweet time, didn't you? You know traffic these days for me. I'm a busy woman. Who's the corpse? Thought we'd agreed to work together on this. You know traffic these days. Fill me in. We had time to go over the evidence while you were en route. Turns out this might not be a Ripper murder after all. I left the computer in the office over there if you want to see for yourself. The victim worked here at the NTSB warehouse as a black box researcher. Okay. National Transportation Safety Board. This warehouse is used to go over the wreckage from plane crashes to try and determine what happened. The Vic was in charge of their highest priority investigation at the moment. We've gone through the victim's computer and his case notes indicate he was selling secrets. Idiot kept records. Scientists don't make good criminals, as that'll get you killed quick, and spilling corpse secrets, not the wisest career choice. I think we're gonna go with that one. Nope. Some runners like you probably offed him to cover up his court master's involvement and tried to make it look like a Ripper killing. Here's the office key. Check it out for yourself if you want. Okay. Hey Tristan, how you doing, buddy? Brad, surprised to see you here. Let me guess, Officer Aguirre tipped you off? Suppose you must made an impression on him at the market yesterday. Or your cred stick did. At any rate. Anyway, surprise! We've got another Ripper victim on our hands. Looks like business is good for Dial and Morgue. So, what's the story on this one? You look like you've been putting in some overtime, Dresden. What can you tell me about the victim? That one. The victim's male, mixed Native American descent, age 38. Based on the condition of the body, it looks like he was killed around 2 in the morning. And yes, I'm a little tired. Bodies have been piling up like cordwood, it seems. Cause of death unknown. Several internal organs were removed from his body after death, quite gruesomely. I'm not sure if the killer even knew what they wanted before they started cutting. Not much else to tell yet, really. He does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he probably had major surgery at some point in recent history. Unfortunately, with the organs gone, I can't determine the nature of the surgery. Any idea which organ the Ripper was after this time? Nice hole where his chest was, so what was on the butcher's shopping list? Not quite how I'd want to go out. Nice hole where his chest was, so what was on the butcher's shopping list? Well, the killer definitely took the lungs. The more I look at it though, the other missing organs may just be eviscerated within the chest cavity. Is McCluskey getting any closer to a suspect? How's Officer Aguirre doing on the case? He seems like a real go-getter. Sounds like the Ripper is taking a different trophy from each victim. I think we'll be able to just go through all of it. So, is McCluskey getting any closer to a suspect? McCluskey couldn't find his ass with both hands. Don't tell him I said that, though. That's a good response, honestly. Seems like a real go-getter. Gray would love to solve it before McCluskey and get his gold detective shield, plus he'd love to see McCluskey suck it in front of his superiors. He's already tried to bribe me to keep information from McCluskey and slip it to him. I'm inspired by their tireless pursuit of justice. Did you take the money? He grins from ear to ear. Do you have any idea how much this job pays these days, ma'am? I don't think Agri's office salary is going to do much to seduce me into helping him. Fair enough. Sounds like the Ripper is taking a different trophy from each victim. Sam's liver, this guy's lungs. Any theories? Sorry, I don't do theories. I'm just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people. However, while there was massive damage in the chest cavity, I can see that the victim's lungs were transplants, which is interesting since another victim's missing heart was also a transplant. Granted, modern medicine has made organ transplants relatively easy, but it is an odd coincidence. But as a scientist, it is just that, a coincidence. This is only the third body I've personally examined. One of our other branch managers handled the other two. If I find that more victims had organ transplants, I'll let you know. Okay, who is that woman over there? No clue, she just showed up next to kin, I think. I'm gonna go take a look around. Good luck out there. Hello! You're not a cop. She looks up, watching you warily. I'm an independent. What's your relationship to the dead man? I see you've been praying. Do you know the deceased? Yes, he's my older brother. I've asked Bear to help me speak to him. She shakes her head, looking like one who has found herself lost for the first time in her life. But I'm afraid his spirit is too disoriented by his recent journey to answer me. You're a shaman? Yes, for all the good it's doing me. If I could just make contact, I might be able to deliver justice and allow my brother's spirit to rest. Okay. Were there any other witnesses? There's got to be a way to force him to talk. I can tell you're used to shouldering a heavy burden, but maybe there's an easier way. Were there any other witnesses? Not so far as I can tell, not among the living anyway. Realization then dawns, bringing the light back into her eyes. While my brother's spirit may not be alone here this night, she closes her eyes and concentrates, droning a low chant you can barely hear. Yes, there are other spirits who may be of help. Her features harden in frustration, as if she's searching for something that remains elusive. Sighing, she opens her eyes and fixes you with a stare. But I can't do it alone. What do you need? This warehouse contains the spirits of plane crash victims trapped between worlds. They wish to help, they wish to be heard, and I think they have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in there, but you seem to have the run of the place. If you can find personal items that belong to the victims, I believe I can summon a spirit to speak with us. I'll need at least 2 such objects. Can you find them for me? I'll do what I can. Alright, so that's a doorway. Door is locked, but you might be able to bypass it if you could get under the maintenance panel. That's not gonna happen. You can go through this way. What's over here? Don't need to go right now. No shit. An old poster depicts a svelte young woman posing with an assault rifle. Lovely. Okay. There's a large pile of old shoes on the ground next to the airplane seats. They could be discarded luggage, or possibly the shoes worn by the occupants of the plane at the time of the crash. Dig through the shoe pile. You find nothing interesting about the shoes in the pile. Okay, cool. Go this way? No? It's hard to say whether this heap of items and refuse recovered from the plane crash or simply trash that hasn't been taken out yet. Dig through the trash. A sticky substance of some sort seems to have seeped through the trash pile, and your hands are quickly covered in the stuff. After searching for a minute, you unearth a handful of interesting items. Inspect the earring. The earring is made out of burnished steel, formed into the shape of a small salmon. An intense primal fear washes over you as you touch its surface. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. You take the earring. Inspect the dented lunchbox. The dented tin lunchbox has seen better days. You can barely make out the face of a grinning troll on the front. Neat. Inspect cred stick. Money. Surprisingly, the cred stick is still functional. You slot it into your PDA and 200Y is added to your account. Cool. I am not getting further that way. Oh, there's a door over here. Cool. It's a computer. This appears to be the victim's locker. The door is slightly ajar. Inside you see several of the dead man's personal items. Inspect toothbrush. Blue toothbrush is still wet from being used. It smells of mint and cigarettes. Inspect the comb. As you reach for the comb, the hair on the back of your hand stands on end, and then you take it off its shelf. Your heart thumps in your chest hard. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. You pocket the comb. Leave the locker. Search's work cyber terminal has been left on, presumably by the Lone Star investigators. Read the notes on case file 95. Case file 95, Federal Boeing jetliner, blah blah, corporate owner Ares. The plane had several mechanical issues resulting in Mayday at 3:04 a.m. on June 17th, 2053. 2:45 a.m. The pilot reported that the altimeter was reading in the negative values. 2:49 a.m. The co-pilot takes over the controls as the pilot leaves the cabin to investigate the rear of the plane. 2:58, the pilot cannot be contacted or located by plane steward. 3:04, the co-pilot radios in Mayday. 3:12, the plane crashes into an empty field in western North Dakota. Well, shit. Case of the missing pilot. Case file 95, Pratt & Whitney unmanned. Corporate owner, Ares. Summary log redacted. Time log redacted. Interesting. File has been corrupted. Good to know. Read personal notes. The notes that appear on screen pertain to the NTSB case file number 96, the crash of the Ares jetliner near the UCAS and Sue's national border. The crash is reportedly the result of an equipment failure Reading further into the investigator's notes, however, you find substantial evidence linking the crash to an experimental Renraku research initiative. This information could be worth a great deal to the right buyer. You download the researcher's notes to your PDA. Leave the computer. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get in here, unfortunately. Unless something new shows up when I click on it. Cool. Hi. It feels as though you've found enough objects. Yes, here they are. You hand her the objects you found. She closes her eyes and chants over them for a time. When her eyes open again, they're filled with tears. Thank you. These items are all I will need. It shouldn't take me long to... What the hell is all this? Uh-oh. Officer Agra trails the other detective, only meeting your eyes for a moment. She's the victim's sister, sir. She is a crime scene officer, not some salish drum circle. Isn't it standard procedure to contact the next of kin? That's her brother. Makes it her business. What's your tone? She's mourning. Ma'am, consider yourself contacted. Oh boy. Now get the hell out. Come on, if we stay much longer, I'm liable to do something I'd regret, or worse, something I'd enjoy. That man is an ass. She stared daggers at McCluskey from across the warehouse. But there's no helping it now. I should be grateful you were able to collect these items before those clods carted everything off. Can we summon the spirit? Not from here, I'm afraid. Spirits such as these have domains to which they are anchored. We need to get back in there. Come back later once the coast is clear. Rent-a-cops like these won't tie up the place for long. Not looking good now. Do you have any plans for this evening? Yeah. A little breaking and entering, perhaps, under cover of darkness. I like this woman. She seems great. You sure you're up for this? Maybe a bit of a rabbit hole, but I have to get to the bottom of it. As long as you can deliver and make it worth my while. If it means your brother's killer doesn't take another life, then yes. Thank you. Now, since we have the time, we should probably enlist some help. They may post security overnight. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say you know where to find the kinds of people we need. You could say that. The best money can buy and just smile. You could say that. Good. I'll put up the money. If you could find the bodies. She produces a fistful of crumpled Nguyen from inside a leather pouch, starts to count it out, then shoves the whole wad at you. Meet me back here at midnight. The spirits will be strong by then. Okay. Return to the Steamstresses Union. As you start to leave the warehouse, your comlink chirps and the face of Coyote pops on the screen. Hey, Red, you in the middle of something? Just getting jerked around by Lone Star, same old thing. Yeah, I'm kind of busy right now. No problem, what you need? Back up. Her jaw sets. I don't know if I ever told you this, but I was born in the Royale. BTL, pushes like Stevie J, ran the squats, ran my world when I was growing up. I remember. She looks relieved. Whiz. I have a cousin, Gino, who's been missing for months. He hit the sprawl about a year ago and immediately fell in with some tweakers, bad guys. They hooked him on high amp dream chips and started using him for all sorts of dreck. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away. Then he disappeared. I've been shooting up BTL labs ever since, trying to find him. I'm guessing you have a new lead. It's not a lead. Her face lights up. She's running hot, has a serious edge. I know exactly where he is this time. Got an old friend who eyeballed him for me. I'm on my way. Paco's with me, but we could use another hand. You in? I need you right now. On my way. I knew you'd come. I'll send you the address. See you soon. Cool. Coyote's Crusade. A cluster of dilapidated buildings where Coyote told you to meet her appears to be the remnants of a public housing project. The buildings look like a cesspool filled with human debris. You find her standing with Paco on a street corner, eyeing the roofs, the doorways, the windows. Despite his attempt to engage her, Coyote barely says a word as the three of you weave your way through the tenements. She walks purposely with her new cyber fuck. She walks purposely, her new cyber hand flexing open and closed with each step. It's unclear whether the action is voluntary or not. You circle around to the back of the building. Coyote jumps up, grabs the bottom rung of the fire escape ladder, and pulls it down. Without a signal, she starts her climb toward the roof. Paco looks at you worriedly and starts up the ladder. Huh! I need a drink now. One moment. Game auto-saved. Hell yeah. I should probably save again. Alrighty. Let's go. Thanks for meeting us, Red. I owe you one. Null Sweat. I figured you could use the backup. Maybe I can find a way to make this pay off. Let's get done. I have a killer to find. Figured you could use the backup. Yeah, you never know what sort of firepower to expect in one of these BTL squats. She brightens. Oh, hey, listen, I got good news for you. You know Sam's sister, Jessica? One of my contacts found her for me while you were on your way here. Called her and asked her to meet you at the Union later today. Hope that helps. I thought I told you I don't need your help with that. Oh, I already said it was cool. Good job, thanks. She looks at you, her scarred face soft. Least I can do. Alright, let's get this done. My cousin Gino should be in one of the squats past the door up ahead. I hear there's a whole lab set up in there. From my experience, there's usually a lookout watch for cops outside and a guard at the door inside. Like I said, don't know how much firepower to expect, but these guys are nasty. So stay on guard. I just want to get in, grab Gino, and get out. Right behind you, babe. Let's do this. Coyote and Paco must survive. Uh-oh. Right. I got 8 points. Not enough. It is not. Damn. Okay. More charisma. Possibly go wrong. Where I finally put a point in dodge or something. I'm sure it's fine. Wait. Okay, find and rescue Gino from the BTL pushes. Coyote and Paco must survive. Yup, cool. Let's go talk to this guy. Let's... No. Hi. BTL Clocker. Orc looks twitchy, his eyes rolling in his head. He scans the three of you, looks past to see if there are others, licks his lips and nods throughout as if going through some internal checklist. Hoi hoi, how you doing? Good day for a trip, ain't it? She leans in, whispers in your ear. This guy's a clocker, trades work time for chips, part salesman, part lookout. Probably has a signal device for the guys inside. You wanna go on a ride? Sell BTLs, right? What kind of rides can I go on? We got it all of it. We got it all. Yeah. What you wanna do? You wanna do some crime? You wanna be bad? We can hook you up. Don't roll that way. Wanna be a hero? Be a hero. We got fairy tale, direct traumas, love. You name it. And you can slag and frag to your heart's content. That's the real thing, right? Slagging and fragging. Don't matter what the trip, as long as there's slagging involved, right? Coyote's eyes are hard, her pupils tight like little pinpricks of hate. You do snuff too, don't you? The clocker looks around, more nervous now. Maybe, yeah, maybe. For the right price, you can feel it. What's, what it's like to die, what it's like to kill. Okay. How does the place operate? How do I get here? That's the best part. The best part. It's a lab. They test the new stuff here, the hottest dreck. You can place a special order and they'll make it happen. You can buy a pass card from the guy at the door. It'll get you in and out anytime you want. Then you can buy a beetle and slot right there. Our guys guard you while you're chipping. Safest way, chumma. Safest way. Sell BTLs, right? He grins a lopsided grin. Oh yeah, chum, oh yeah. Better than life, definitely better. Dream chips, mind better, sim sense without peak limits, high octane intensity. Alright, just let me in. See you around after this, probably see you lots. Sinless are free. Concerned woman, eh? The woman is probably in her 30s, but hard times have aged her. She looks at you with concern. Don't do it, friends. Don't slot that direct. They're selling. BTLs are killers. There's most of all. Sounds like you know from experience. She pulls her hair back to show you. No implant. Her mouth, then her mouth tightens and her eyes well up in tears. I do know. Lost my husband. Lost my son. Lost my daughter. They use her to record. Oh. Tears stream down her face. Ooh. You have a pass card to get in there. No, but Jamal has my son's card. Took it off him when his brain fried. Jamal's down the hall. Don't know if he'll give it up, but that's between you and him. What kind of guards do they have on this place? She looks around, frightened, whispers. They're serious. This place is backed by the accuser. Oh no. Japanese mafia. Oh man. How many and what kind of firepower? There's a guy on the door, Charlie. He sells the passes to get in. He's not tough, blind in one eye. There's another 5 or so wandering around. 2 of them are bad news, covered in magic symbols, I mean. She's amped, ready. 5 or 6, that's not so bad. We have a surprise on our side. Any chip heads inside the lab? Yep, all day, all night. They can be dangerous too. Chip heads, dangerous? Once someone's chipped, they can send them any program they want, make them do whatever, turn them into whores, killers, anything. You're looking for a kid named Gino. You know him? Who doesn't? He's here all the time. Gino's a clocker, trades his time for chips, like their little errand boy. I saw him go in there this morning. He hasn't come out, so I imagine he's riding a dream chip. Alright, gotta go. Good boy. Jamal! Jamal has a look of a long-time chiphead, emaciated, hollow-eyed, but hungry and desperate. What you looking at, Spikier? Here you have a postcard. You're right. I got a few, sell them at a discount. Charlie charges 50 new for him, but I can get you 3 for 100. Ooh. Yeah, sure. I don't have to deal with bullshit. Anything of interest in here? No. Cool. Charlie's an orc with an expression of boredom and one milky eye. He drones through his standard patter. Need a pass, 50 new in each, 150 for the lot of ya. That'll let you come and go as you please. You can chip in there and we'll keep you safe while you ride. BTL chips are separate cost, lasts about 3 hours. Prices vary, buy those inside. Got our passes right here, or I can do the charisma option. Got our passes right here. Great. Have fun. So, 1, 2, 3 thus far. We're moving across the bridge. The entire floor of this tenement has been given over to a chaos of technology and squalor. Across the room, a chromed out Decker argues loudly with an armed thug, abruptly falling silent as they turn towards you. BTL security. The shotgun wielding thug squeaks in panic. It's the crew that took out Stevie J's place. I told you it was only a matter of time. Oh no. Man with the cyberdeck calmly speaks with a heavily digitized voice. You mess with the wrong BTL lab, AO. This is a Yakuza operation. With a push of a button, I can make these tweakers into my own personal killer puppets. You're fragged. Red, don't attack any of the chip heads. They don't know what they're doing. You could hurt Gino. No civilian casualties. Got it. I have concussion grenade. Better than fragging the tweakers if they get caught in the middle. Okay. Dance with me. Okey-dokey. Operator, security. Guessing the Decker is the important person to take out. Oh, I had the freaking aimed shot silliness that I could have done. Go there. It was worth a shot. Concussion, concussion. Smoke grenade. You just move up here. Oh, it takes 2. Okay. Kind of wish there was a non-lethal option. Other than concussion grenades, but you know. Keeps a plus up, that's bad. I'm gonna have to just kind of go with it for the moment, which is annoying. Get her. Oh, it's a shotgun. I should have looked at that. Ow. Sure, this is fine. Get her. Thank you. Echo. Could you? That's not cover. Got it. Could you? Is that the magic pixel that we're after? Coyote. You have special aim shot AoE 6. We don't want you doing that. Single target, 1 bullet, increases accuracy by 15. Oh. Nope. No one's got a freaking sword. Oh. No. Okay. Chip head. This guy needs to go down. $72, not line of sight. $72 with a normal attack, $69 not. Okay, cool. Get it. Damn it. Alright, Paco. 2 attacks in 1 action, low critical damage, increased accuracy by 10%, uses 4 bullets. 2 attacks with less chance for critical, may hit adjacent character, uses 6 bullets. 2 attacks, 1 action, low accuracy, low critical damage, uses 6 bullets. I mean, we got a 95 to hit this one. This guy's gonna get Coyote. Got a 99 to hit the shaman. That. That's fine. Hit the shot. And again. Ow. No. Oh. 90% chance to hit you. Oh, fucking, really? Oh! I didn't realize it was a mage. Kill him. Never mind. Beauty. Ow. Rude. Wait. Just gonna... have the medkit as well, because like I'm apparently gonna take 10 damage every round now. Yeah, I need to do it. Paco! Line of sight is blocked. Oh. Use adjacent targets. That is -1 AP is HP. Never mind, it wasn't relevant. Stop that. Ah, fuck. Okay, Paco. %55 chance to hit. Okay, cool. Let's fucking mage. Pretty sure my character's about to die though. So. Yeah. Ow. Yep, that's me dead. Wasn't expecting the summon to immediately turn on me, so that's not great. Okay. Da, da, da. Woman. That one. Why am I getting this option because my charisma's so high? Is that what the go is? Yeah, fair enough. They got a mage and a shaman. Killing the shaman gets rid of its summon. Killing the mage is just fucking good sense. I'm gonna have a drink before we start the second try at this. I am a bit concerned by that body bag on the table though. With a body in it. Go figure. Alright, so. Stepping in causes it to start. Cool. This guy needs to die because he's controlling the dudemans. The shaman's gonna come in from the side, so is the mage. So let's see. I'm gonna hang out back here. Let's. I swear I had slow. Nice. Yeah, fair. Alright, Paco, could you... go there for me? We'll get to grenades shortly. Coyote... move up there. Oh, hi. There's a reduced chance to hit with spells. Okay, cool. Oh, because it's going off, like, willpower and whatnot? I mean, it's gonna do 12 damage in comparison to 6, so might as well. Actually, no. You know what it should do? I get haste on Paco. Because then I can basically just send him out. So here. Attacks with less chance for critical. May hit adjacent characters use 6 bullets. Normal shots are just fine for the moment. If that's that off. Hey. There we go. Not target. It's not going to hit both of us anyway, so that's fine. It is. Shoot. Paco. Get him. Thank you. Also him. And reload, please. You. It'll be their turn next. These guys are all stunned at the moment. That's fine. Get back. If possible. You shouldn't have been able to do that. Mage, shaman. Got it. I'll hit the mage or the shaman. Not really working like this. That's a dead mage. Love it. You know what? I don't mind if you shotgun now. Action, eco. You're about to summon. Yep. Rude. Her. I just need to kill her and the shooter, which ran off this way. Do that. Pedro. Go there for me, buddy. Pedro. Load. Ow. Just in case she lives. Wait. Oh, she got. No, I left her on one. Good job. Ow. Lady. Die. Excuse me. Yeah, this is gonna be unfortunate. Possibly end the puppet's BTLs. Attack us anymore. Come again. You eject the BTL. Gino has been writing. He gasps suddenly, and his eyes flutter open. He looks confused, worse than the other chipheads you've seen. His lips are white and chapped, his eyes sunk into his head. There's vomit on his shirt and sweat on his forehead. When he speaks, his words are slurred. He's burnt. What? What the hell? Who slotted me out? Who fraggin' slotted me out? Coyote is shaking. She looks horrified. Gino, it's me. It's Carla. Gino looks at her with glazed eyes, no recognition. Slot me back in, goddammit. This is bullshit. I don't want to be here anymore. Slot me back in. He looks around the room angrily. His hand reaches for his implant. Coyote grabs his wrist, stops him. Gino, no. Coyote, be careful. Gino wrenches his wrist from Coyote's grasp and he staggers back, reaches under his shirt and pulls out a gun. Coyote watches him, horrified, with tears in her eyes. Gino waves it around, blinking wildly. Back off, just back the hell off. Ooh. Take it easy, Gino, we're backing off. He presses his hands to the side of his head, his finger still on the trigger, squints. What the hell is wrong with you people? I'm trying to help you. This is the way you help me? Look at this place. Look at me. He looks around at the squalor of the room, then glimpses his own reflection in the machinery. Oh god, look at me. Ugh. There are drugs that can help you, Gino. We can go slow. Gun down. Come with us. I feel like option 2 is the better one. He looks at Coyote, looks at you. We'll go slow. He drops the gun and Paco quickly scoops it up. Coyote grabs him fiercely. He slumps into her arms and she rocks with him for a long time. Her head buried in his shoulder. When she looks up, she locks eyes with you, the deepest gratitude reflecting on her face. We're done here. I'm done. I don't need to step foot in one of these places ever again. Looking for trouble. Shannon's plan is the best lead you've got to find out more about the Ripper, but getting back into the warehouse is going to require some support in case this dreck hits the fan. The Seamstresses Union will have exactly what you need: a fixer. Finding this necessary middleman and deal broker is key to most plans involving Shadowrunners. A good fixer is worth the new one. It's their job to have the contacts and know who's good at what. They'll put together a team you need: magical support, street skilled samurai for muscle, or a Nova Heart Decker for matrix work. Running the shadows is a life and death gamble. It pays to hire the best Shadowrunners you can. Who's this guy? John Bartlett. Cherry Bomb flags you down as you walk through the door. Hey, Red, there's a woman looking for you. Jessica something. She's waiting for you by the stage. Bellevue type. Wouldn't order anything. Won't touch anything. I think she's afraid of disease or something. Thanks, Cherry. No charge, chumma. Why is the bar so empty? We don't get much action in the early afternoon. Just a few salarymen slumming Terraceville and hoping to talk to Madam Sinful and some die-hard regulars. Madam Sinful? That's what the downtown folks call Miss Kubota. It's a Touristville thing. They like to have her to do a naughty name like that. They like her to have a naughty name like that. Okay. Who's around? I just got in, but I think Coyote's cleaning the back bar. Mr. Delilah is hanging out in his usual place. The vendors downstairs came in a few minutes after me. Oh, and Bartlett's here. Don't think you've met him yet. Who's Bartlett? John Bartlett, big presence at the end of the bar. He's in the biz, connected. You might want to meet him. Is that guy still bothering you? You mean my ex, Shane? Yeah. No, he hasn't been in since the last time. No calls or pages or handwritten notes either. Weird, he was so persistent. I guess he finally got the message. Maybe he'll find someone at that Universal Brotherhood of his and settle down. I'm gonna have a look around. Have fun. Will do. Van Grass is in the jukebox today. Hi. You are a new person. John Bartlett. Full of life with a quick smile, this man tilts his head and watches you approach. Hey lady, what's shaking? Little this, little that. I hear that. I might have something for you if you've got the new one. Time is money, I'm listening. You ever hear of the Nephilim Network? Of course you have. And in the know lady like you has to have heard of the premier Merc team out there. If you say so. For a tight unit, we cost a bit more than the common rabble, but we're worth it. Okay. At a glance, you can tell Sam's sister Jessica is from a different world. The opposite of Sam in almost every way. Her suit is tailored, her eyes are sharp, and her style exudes authority. Miss Watts? Jessica Watts? She eyes you up and down warily. She does a good job of hiding it, but it is clear that she is well outside her comfort zone. Yes, and you are? Red, I'm looking into your brother Sam's death. Name's Red. I used to work with your brother Sam. My friends call me Red, and I counted Sam among them. That's funny. I didn't think Sam had any friends. Friendship is defined a little differently in the shadows. While maybe former business partners is closer to the truth. Quality over quantity, I suppose. I'm gonna go with the first one. I suppose it would have to be. So, you're the one I was told about on the phone? A woman called herself Coyote contacted me this morning to inform me that my brother was dead and that I should come to this place and speak to someone about an investigation. Right. Sam didn't die of natural causes. He was murdered. That's right. I'm hoping you can help me get to the bottom of this. Very sorry for your loss. Yeah, let's go with the second one. I don't know what use I'll be. Just answer a few questions is all. Alright, but She then furrows his brow, regarding you more critically. You're not with the police, are you? No, I'm not. Is that a problem? The frown grows more pronounced. No, it's just that I don't want anyone else getting hurt on account of my brother. Oh? Surely there's an official police investigation going on. Why not let the professionals handle it? I'm a professional. Lone Star, professional. Not the ones I've seen. I think they can use all the help they can get. Let's go. Honestly, number two. But you must have better things to do than waste your time searching for whoever killed my low-life brother. Um, First, Sam was my friend, and second, I'm being paid for my trouble, is probably what I'm picking. You lowlifes have to stick together, besides I'm not doing it for free. But with this kind of payday, a few things I'd rather be doing. Yeah, first, Sam was my friend, second, I'm being paid for my trouble. She seems genuinely surprised. Someone's paying you? I find it hard to believe that anyone who really knew Sam would put up the money. Who is it? Sam. He hired me from beyond the grave. I'm afraid that's on a need-to-know basis. Actually, Sam hired me himself. I feel like the second option is the safe route. Yeah, let's go with the top one. Why not? I don't understand. Well, the dead man switch ejected when he died. I don't expect you to. It is what it is. He set it all up before his death as a contingency. Yeah, let's just explain it to her. Am I to believe that my drunken son of a brother hired you to find the person who killed him after he died? Her boardroom mask drops momentarily, and in a sigh, she reveals a brief glimpse of real emotion. I left Seattle to get away from Sam and his bullshit. Now I'm back. He's dead, and I still have to deal with him. Jessica composes herself, and in a breath, the mask is back in place. Listen to me, Red. You seem like a decent person, but I'm trying to move on with my life. Our mother killed herself last year, and Sam, well, Sam was Sam. You know, I've worked so hard to put my family issues behind me. I don't want to see this drag on. I would love nothing more than to give you closure and quickly. You're not asking me to quit, are you? I'm closing in. I can feel it. Yeah, let's go with option 3. I would love nothing more than to give you closure and quickly. I appreciate that, but I think I'd prefer to just let it be. No one else needs to get hurt. On the streets, honor still means something. I'm sticking with the job. Sam's paying me 100,000. Can you beat it? Your brother had my back when I needed him. I can't walk away from this. Are you somehow involved? Is that what's going on? I mean, I could always do the shady thing and be like, Sam's paying me 100,000. Can you beat it? And if she offers me something higher, I take the money and still solve the case because double pay. That seems like the appropriate action in this instance. um. Your brother had my back when I needed him. I can't walk away from this. Are we talking about the same man? My brother was worthless, Red, worthless. He used people, She sighs, she's done. Never mind, I can see that you're not going to let this go, and I respect that you're honoring my brother's memory in your own way, but I hope you can understand how emotional this is for me. Jessica's demeanor instantly changes from reluctant to helpful in the span of a single meditative breath. Maybe you can do things in a way the police can't, and maybe I can help. What do you need from me? When was the last time you saw or spoke to Sam? It's been ages, I can't even remember. The bartender here recalls Sam complaining about arguments with his sister. There was a note on Sam's body, sounded like an apology, an offer to meet up and bury the hatchet. It was signed Jessica. I wrote many such notes in the beginning, but I haven't made such an effort in a long time now. I don't know why he would have kept it. Okay. Where were you on the night of Sam's murder? I will overlook the implied accusation and tell you that I was at a fundraiser all evening, a very crowded fundraiser. Did Sam have enemies? Sam's biggest enemy was Sam. I don't know of any others. You would likely know better than me these days. Okay. Were you and your brother close? I think I've made my feelings about Sam pretty clear. Sounds like you hated him. I suppose I came to hate him, yes. It's largely why I left. Jessica takes a photo from you guardedly, as if it might sting her, but the guard drops the moment she looks at it. Where did you find this? Sam's bunk. I can't believe he kept this. It was one of his few possessions. One of the few possessions he's had. Looks so much alike as kids and happy. It was one of the few possessions that he had. She studies the old photo for several silent moments. What happened between the two of you? Things were different back then. We were different. We were a family. Then, after our father died, things began to change, and we couldn't get back to a new normal. With our dad around, there was always a reassuring order to our lives, but after, everything got mixed up. You can never really appreciate the importance of a person in your life until they're gone. The remorse plays wet across her eyes, and it seems that she's not just talking about her father. Jessica then steels herself to tell the rest. Sam tried to be the man of the house, he truly did, but he couldn't handle it. And pretty soon he had spent every dime of our father's life insurance, every dime. After that was gone, with mum working 3 jobs, he spent all her money too. I couldn't stand the way he abused her trust, so finally I just had to leave. She holds the photo forward, one part of her ready to relinquish it, along with the past, and another looking to hold on to both. May I keep this? Sure, I got what I needed from it. Sorry, it's evidence. Please do. Please do. Thank you. Tell me about your mother and her death. She was a devout Catholic. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that she sacrificed her life for Sam and me. But she turned a blind eye to what Sam was becoming and refused to acknowledge his downward slide. I couldn't watch her do it anymore, so I moved out. After I left, we drifted farther and farther apart. I wasn't here when she died. In fact, I didn't even know about it until I returned to Seattle 5 months ago. Where were you living before you moved back here? Calfree. What brought you down here? It was less what brought me here there. It was less of what brought me there than what made me leave here. I felt lost in Seattle, so I moved to California to see if I could find myself there. And did you? Actually, yes. While I was there, I developed a whole new outlook on life, a vision of what the world could become, and I came back here to help make it happen. I've taken up enough of your time. Thank you, Miss Watts. Just as well, I need to get back to the office. But before I go, you should know that I'm reinterring my mother. That I'm reinterring my mother's body tomorrow. I'm arranging to have Sam buried with her. The funeral is tomorrow at Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament, 7 o'clock. You're more than welcome to attend. Thanks. Bye, Red. I hope you find what you're looking for. Stay safe. I do my best. Okie dokie. That's Coyote. Actually, you know what? Hi, Van Grass. Very busy. You show me something worth my time or you walk away. Data from the NTSB, Rinraku would pay to keep it quiet, and Ares would pay to know what it is. I've got 800 Nuan. I'll think about it. Don't think too long. Info like that has an expiration date. I got 13 points to spend. I need 15 to get to the right etiquette. Because I can get the new etiquette at 8. Let's do that for now. I have a feeling I can get some more karma from talking to peeps. Coyote! When Coyote sees you, her eyes glisten with gratitude. There she is, the elf of the hour. How's Gino doing? Sorry. How are you doing? She considers. I'm good. I think I'm good. I'm done with BTL squats. Done with the crusade. The world looks pretty different to me. Now I've got Gino back. So what happens now? Now I'm gonna finish my shift, get some sleep. I think I'm due for some after that. Probably buy some ammo. I'm running low. See you around, and don't forget about me if you need some backup of your own. Appreciate it. Mr. Fixer. If you are talking to me, there is business to transact, am I right? Of course you're right. It's your job to be right. It's always business with me. Yes, Mr. Delilah, I have a need I think you can fill. Okay. Top, bottom, I don't know. Let's go with the bottom one. Of course you do. That's why you came back. Street talk is that you're tracking the Ripper. What can I do for you, Ripper Tracker? I need to put a crew together. You got scratch, or you planning to pay me out of your own earnings? How much is this gonna cost me? Well, for your speed, hired help will run you about 1200. Ahead, if you start taking on tougher jobs, the more experienced runner, sorry, the more experienced the runner, the higher the rates. I don't have that much. I'm gonna have to go with option B. Be a percentage out of what I earn. Let's speculate. In that case, I can pay up front. Excellent. We agree on terms. I've got some runners on call if you've got any special requests. I've got some stuff to take care of first. How much money have I got? Oh, I got 5. Alright, I didn't have to use any of this stuff. Cute. Let's see, another day, have you? That remains to be seen. Still more work to be done. So long as you end up here in the end and not on some organ grinder's table, I'm satisfied. Granted, a repeat customer means a person courting death more often than any good doctor should condone, but I don't suppose I can dissuade you from your course of action. Sorry, Doc, job's not done. If only life was so simple. Let's go with sorry, Doc, job's not done. Very well, then let's talk about how I can help you ensure you make it back alive once more. How'd you fall in with this operation anyway, Doc? Dr. Castle pauses in her work, setting down her tablet and appearing to grow introspective. I suppose you might expect that I had a fall from grace. Certainly that is the case with many of my peers. If not that, you might think that I was compelled to do this because a friend or a family member became a Shadowrunner, and I hurried to their assistance one fateful night. Okay. But the reality is that I grew up knowing this is what I would do with my life. My parents were both Shadowrunners, and very successful ones at that. So successful that they retired in a very large house and raised a litter of kids who grew up hearing the impossible tales of their parents' younger years. Of course, we were expressly forbidden to follow in their footsteps. We were all expected to attend university, take full advantage of the opportunities they had fought so hard to give us. So Mum and Dad were proud to see me pursuing a medical degree, and they had only minor reservations about me applying that expertise to the treatment of Shadowrunners. After all, they never would have survived long enough to meet and fall in love if not for the ministrations of several street docs along the way. So I suppose you could say I was born into this life after a fashion. She picks up her tablet and resumes her work. Is there anything else I can help you with? I'm good for the moment. I think I'm gonna have to settle for like 800. Because I'm not gonna be able to buy stuff and be able to pay the heaps that are coming along. Alright. Yep. It's done. Cool. I don't understand the guy's dance. It's just kind of awkward. Like, this one at least makes sense. He's just sitting there swaying. Alrighty. I'm ready to go. Let's see him. Look at all these shamans. already got 2 shamans. I don't think we need more. Okay. Best way to fight is to use your opponent's weakness against them. I don't know what an adept is. Assassin, brute, burnt out mage. While it began to weaken, the Nephilim network had the tools to forge a substitute. Just shy of 6 grand. Techno shaman. Cool. Machete. Oh, you're the melee caster thing. Passive, unarmed damage increased by 4. Active, unarmed damage increased by a further 6 for 4 rounds. 8. Heavy axe made for cutting up enemies. Willpower significantly higher. Becca. Okay, that's funny. Your name is Hypotenuse. I have no idea what I'm looking at, by the way. I'm literally just looking. Good from afar as well as up close. Drones, all about that firepower, the firepower and damage. Heavy axe. Guessing this makes you a bit of a tank. Yeah, 50 health. Ranged combat. At least you have dodge. Shotgun, rifle. Bosnia bomb. That's hilarious. Want a spirit to do something for you? They like to get paid to get your wallet. What? Spirits live. The trick is to convince them they want what you offer. Okay. At least you come with a med kit. Matrix is dumb. It does exactly what you tell it to, but it tells us it's secret. Guys got higher decking? I don't know what that means. Where we like spend slightly more money on combat decker. Hacker ASP. Okay. Look, 3 and 3. Okay, you have both decking and breaking. Utility man sounds hilarious. Decking. Spellcasting. Summoning. Oh boy. I don't know how to build a team, and we've already got 2 shamans on it. Oh boy. I feel like this guy's gonna be the one that I have to go with, because he covers 2 slots of stuff, but it's gonna be a pain in the ass to keep them alive. That's the only problem I'm having here. So. Yeah, sure. We should come with a repair kit for your drones. That's good. Unbolt, paste, nature elemental. Oh, ranged pistol. How do you have conjuring at 5 but your charisma's only 4? Yeah, I didn't think there would be any cyberware on this one, but still. I are confused. I'm sure this will go perfectly well. Hire these runners and meet Shannon at the NTSP. Cancel. One sec. Let us actually level up, hopefully. Yeah, I thought I was going nuts. Alright, we got 6 points. Higher skilled, more powerful to summon spirit. That one. I don't know if spell. I swear I had slow. Magic Man! Target of the science spell makes no noise all around. Huh. Elementals reset. Lovely. Increase the target's movement by 1 for 3 rounds. Five light cover barriers. Okay. I should go for this. Or... Also, affects allies, because it's anyone that moves through the barrier loses an AP. Yeah, that's good enough at the moment. Just level 2, level 1, level 1. Swap out this one for the level 2. I already had a level 2 in my stash for the fire. Oops. Better to take an extra med kit, maybe. Or grab that. Hey, doctor. Medical supplies, please. Only have basic medkits. That is unfortunate. Who had the better medkits then? Was it you? Oh, you still got basic medkits as well. Tell me about yourself, Buster. Were you military? After a fashion, yes ma'am, Sergeant in the 31st California Militia. It's no longer a recognized unit, and there are those who would say we never were, but someone had to stand up to the tier, and it fell to us. Yes ma'am, I was in Cal Free when the elves came marching down from the north in 36 after the UCAS pulled their support. We had little in the ways of an organized defense, but what we did have was a stockpile of weapons and ammo down in Oakland. Okay. The locals in NorCal held out long enough for us to bring the heat, and I tell you, all the magic hoo-ha in the world ain't enough to stop a V11 hot rock from cracking your dome. We drove them elves all the way back to Eureka. We would have pushed them all the way back to Portland too, but some ninny down south reached out to the Japanese for aid and got our own version of Normandy for the trouble. Oh, that's no good. Things went to hell in a handbasket from there. Don't much like to talk about those later days, so let's talk guns instead. Fair enough. Eh. Hi, David. You had extra dialogue. Tell me a bit about yourself, Algernon. My story is not so different from those who have come before. I am but a merchant, though one whose wares are far from mundane. I came here from Tangaya, 4 years ago, after the governor of Seattle signed an exclusive trade agreement with the Council of Princes, and so as the flow of magical goods came to pass through this city's ports, so have I. At times I miss the tier, but as unlikely as it may sound, this new home of mine is far more interesting. Is there anything else I can help you with? No, not more out of you. Nothing. Okay. I will buy another fucking medkit though. I want to have options for summons. I feel like there's going to be more than one fight, so yeah. Alright, let's go. So, I believe it was this chickie. Close combat, melee weapons. Please don't. I have no idea what I'm doing with like picking a team and whatnot, so this could be terrible. We'll find out. Return to the docks. You return to the docks to meet Shannon Halfsky, although the Ripper's latest victim was her brother. But Shannon appears cool and professional, a consummate runner by birth, if not by trade. She'll get the job done, and hopefully one of the hearth spirits in this place can point you towards the Ripper. Dealing with spirits can be tricky business, but when they deliver, it's pure platinum. One doesn't have to be a Amerindian shaman to summon and control spirits. Anyone with magic talent can do it, but Shannon seems to have a particular connection to the spirit world. As you approach the gate, you know something's not right. The dock's already strange and uncomfortable at night, trigger the need for caution. Then you see it. The guards are missing and the gate's been smashed in. Oh no! Glad I picked up the better stuff. Okay. We've got two. I give people medkits. Are they likely to use it? You've got a medkit. You do not have a medkit. You can't use those. That's fine. Quickness +2. Let's give you a basic medkit. I'm sure it'll be helpful. Favorite shotgun of Corpse Sec worldwide. This gives 0 armor. Wonderful. You don't have any armor at all either. Lovely. I'm sure this will be fine. Game auto saved. Oh no. I forgot to save before we did this. About time you showed up, looks like we weren't the only ones who wanted to take advantage of the situation. A bunch of mercs have locked down the area. I don't think they're here for us though. My guess is there's something worth a bit of coin left in that warehouse. Shouldn't be much of a problem. Damn, I was hoping this would be a milk run. Any chance we can sneak past? Probably not with this crew. Didn't think to do that. Um... Me too. Figured we'd just have to sneak past a few Lone Star sentries, but I saw at least 4 mercs out there with bigger guns than Lone Star carries. That's not good. Keep Shannon alive. Oh! I should have given her more medkits. Okay. What spells you got? Haste and that. Okay. I can't check what her totem is. This is unfortunate. Alrighty. I have the warehouse office key still, at least. Could be a lot worse. Okay. This guy. Let's just save real quick. I don't know how to quick save. Just as an aside. How do we sneak in? Because that's the only way in that I know of. Yeah, we ain't getting in this way. Alright. Let's be annoying. Huh? You there? This block is off limits. There's, we've got a gas leak on the docks here. No loitering. This guy doesn't look like look like one of the hired mercenaries. Hey, you even listening? Get out of here. I don't have Shadowrun etiquette, but like, I do have corporate. Damn kid, did you have to break the fence? Killing you won't cost a dime, but replacing that fence. I have to, it's funny. Whoa, hey, I got nothing to do with that. It was those guys in the warehouse. They did it. Frag, I'm getting out of here. Alright, fuck off then. Oh, there's a lot of dead guys. Oh, that is a lot of dead guys. I gotta know if there's extra stuff now. Yep, the chopper's still there. Oh, shit. Well, this is a mistake already. Shadowrunner, 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 Shadowrunner. Well, this is gonna suck. All because I wanted to have a look around first. Okay, I need to unclump. So, you guys don't seem to be mages. doesn't count as cover. What? Go back here. Shannon. Probably gonna be able to match pixel if I go there. Whee! Wait, is this a shotgun? Huh. Does 16 damage normally. Bang. Oh, that was a good hit. Do it again. Let's stay there. Aruba, would you mind terribly hanging back here, please? I don't know how to use the drone. Oh. Okay. Maybe way too close. Go over here. It's 12 damage. Single target, increase accuracy by 12. Already gonna most likely hit. Single shot. Bang. Heavy. Ow. Okay, 65. Protect the boy. Like, worst place to stand, but you know, over here. Two's better than nothing. Get him. Fuck. Right. I can actually check now. I don't have a totem. That is unfortunate. Alright. Let's give... I can target Aruba or Red. Go. Minus 1 HP, uses HP damage by 6. Oh. Fucking orc, he's got so much health. Okay. I need to switch. Don't put any special stuff with it. Good. Wonderful. Drone. Let's not cluster. That sounds like a terrible plan. Uh-oh. You concern me. Get it. Can't hit him. Why is he holding his head? Still can't see. Cool, cool. Cool. You made a poor life choice. Thank you for dying immediately. Not good here. And then... Aruba! Not line of sight, you say? So. As the last merc hits the ground, the dogs become eerily silent. Lovely. This looks like the key to the warehouse. I already had one of those. It's fine. Gonna save my points. It's like I said, I still want that. I still want charisma up, so while I technically have charisma 8 at the moment, I do not because I do not have the etiquette option. Alright. Yeah, the guards are definitely dead. Let's go see what's going on. We're about to transition to a new location. Continue. Yes. You head inside the darkened warehouse with Shannon. Her eyes have that far-off gaze associated with looking into the astral plane. When the world changed, the Native American tribes made a resurgence as well, demanding a place in the new world. They got it. The Salish She Council now represents 8.6 million American Indians. Oh my god. Across the multitude of tribes, Salish, Makah, Sinkarash, and others. I have probably butchered more than one of these. Uh, they've adapted to the awakening better than other nations, thanks to a deeper connection to the world, both physical and spiritual. You can see that connection alive in Shannon now. You notice a shift in her focus as she returns to the present. She nods to you. She can sense the spirits in this place. Now you need to find them. Okay, one moment. Need a drink. Game autosave. Find that data or we're dead meat. What data? The data that I already sold? This is awkward. I'm sure it's fine. Anyway. Okay. 90%. Does it go up or down if I do this? It goes way down if I do that. Okay. Cannon! Mind. Terribly. Can you just cover, please? That takes 2 AP. Just got no chance to hit. Yeah, line of sight. You have a 99% chance to hit the orc over here. I'ma take it. Hell yeah. Do you mind going here, please? Taking out this one. River. Just realized I've put 2 of us in like prime fucking. Let's go, droney. Over there. Take one of them out. No. Oh, there was another one. And another one. Troll Shadowrunner. Orc Shadowrunner. Adept. Oh no. Right. This guy is gonna take an absolute beating because it's a troll. Oh, it can do that. Hi. Have some haste. Um... 8 HP to cost. What? Can't target the drone. That's so sad. Never mind. Him again. Increase accuracy. Where's the 84? That's what we like to see. Please don't also hit me. Go figure. Shotgunner. Does good job. We got the basic Shadowrunner and Orc Shadowrunner. Let's make the Orc easier to hit. Oh. Need the drone to move up. If they throw a grenade, this is gonna suck. Ow! That's not gonna hit. Oh. I'm sure it's fine. Out of line of sight. Never mind. You can hit with gun, but can't hit with spell. What? Eh. Eh. No, basic shot should be fine. Bang. Missed. Damn. That's fine. Bang. Oh. Ow. I get tired of myself. Let's do that. Just get back the HP I just lost. It's fine. Eh. That fucking worked? Okay. Okay, it's still a combat zone. Good, good. Move up to there, please. You get up to there, please. Nobody here. That's fine. Over, please. Move up. Burn. Oh, that door's open now. Okay, cool. This is me. Here. Yeah, that's probably cool. There are no enemies for the moment, so let's just move. The river's gonna take a while to catch up, it's fine. I just don't want to send the drone in. Let's check the drone over here. Here, there's the door. Got it. Why we send Hidden Fancy off. We give it the zoomies. Go, have zoomies. We're also in a similar situation. Chucky there. That's fine. Not seeing any dudes. Doesn't mean they're not here. Go, Aruba. Slowly but surely we catch up. Yep, there's the dudes. Book, Shadowrunner. Shadowrunner. Door is open. What? Probably do one shot then reload. Oh, 73, 93. Please start this. Reload to a good round. Next round. Drone. Oh, that was a terrible place to put him. This way. Just to alleviate grenades. Ah. Yep, here comes the next lot. Okay. That's not good, but it's better than nothing. Cannon! Get him. She can't do it again, but she can shoot. $95? 90. What? Not cool. There we go. You. You're lucky, it's on cooldown. We were here first, assholes. This is our score. Aries flight recorder. Optional. Find the pay data the runners are after. Neat. Cool. You lot, follow me. Can we get this door open over here? No? That's not an option to get open? Unfortunate. Okay. We'll now summon the spirit. Forgotten souls. Hello. The air grows cold. The spirits of dead children coalesce from the vapor of your breath. Their cherubic faces are burned. Their lips quiver as if they are about to cry, but their eyes are round and vacant. They glare at you now, unblinking. We are the innocents who have perished in the flames, choking on smoke, as we fell from the sky, crying for our mothers. You bring anchors to your world, which was once home to us, and we will use them to testify. Show the first magical fetish to the spirits. We no longer see the world of flesh, Seeker, only the essence and auras of living things. Words, though, words may echo through the veil, and sometimes we may hear them. Last night this place was filled with a scream that went on and on. Drawing us to it, it was a man crying out for a witness as he died. and so we came to bear witness, but fled in terror before the malevolent spirit that profaned the man's remains. The spirit was other. It was not of this place. It had twisted its way through the veil and through the dark to come here. Show the second magical fetish to the spirits. When the other had gone and we returned to our vigil, we found two creatures of flesh. One you would call an elf, unsullied by technology and able to channel the energies of the cosmos, yet his spirit was corrupted from within. He was dark and twisted, yet not like the other. So we did not flee. The second we knew to be a troll. Ribbons of his essence had been flayed from him, leaving cold machinery behind. His aura was the aura of one simple and confused. Between the elf and troll lay the remains of the man whose sister now chanced to us for justice. The elf, his essence remains in this place. Where the man died, something has been left behind, a small part of him, perhaps. Spirit, can you tell us any more? The spirits begin to fade, all but one. Its eyes harden and it takes full measure of you as if to commit everything about you to memory. No, we must not stay. With the spirits gone, the young shaman releases her hold on the magical tether, connecting her to the other realm. She reels from the backlash or perhaps the emotional toll of knowing her brother's last moments. They saw him, they were with him when he died. Are you alright? She takes a series of controlled breaths, only shuddering with the first few. No, but I will be. I don't want that for him. Not what those poor souls have endured. My brother deserves to be free. He will be once we find his killer. Can't get much more free than death. He is free. What we do now, we do for the living. I feel like the third option is the best one in this situation. Thank you, and you're right, this isn't over yet. We have to find that piece of the elf the spirits spoke of. It's our best hope of stopping this. Okay. The area is blocked off. Good, good. Can't go any further there. We can't go further this way, though. No? Blood, this is what the spirits wanted us to find, the piece of my brother's killer. It's not much, but it's enough. She scowls at it, looking every bit like she intends to reach through the small sample and dismember its owner from afar, and perhaps she can. Is that enough to target a spell? Can you track him with this? You and your friends practice much ritual magic? Can you track him with this? I can, give it enough time. But I'm still feeling quite drained. I need to rest before I can try anything so involved. When I am able, I'll commune with Bear, consult the spirits, and do what must be done. But in the meantime, you might take some portion of the sample to pursue a more conventional avenue of attack. I have some friends who might be able to help. Good. Let me know if you learn anything about this elf and troll pair. And should you find them, I want to be there when they are brought low. I want to see the light leave their eyes for my brother. See what I can do, as long as your need for vengeance doesn't endanger the op. There is no one else I would rather have by my side. stuff it, why not? Can't open this door and I'm sad about it. Ah! Kitty cat, I need you to stop screaming, please. Alright. About to transition to a new location. Continue. Yes. When you return to the Seamstresses Union in the early hours of the morning, it seems a completely different place. Bereft of the normal crowd that haunts it, the bar feels desolate, almost abandoned. It's eerie, like the back hallways of hotels and shopping malls. But you finally have a break. In your case, a sample of the Ripper's blood. You just need to find someone to help you analyze it. Without its colorful staff, cast of regulars and posing tourists, the Union feels hollow. The front bar and lounge are deserted except for a handful of janitors. Okay. Miss Kubota is in the back. Yeah, I just swept there. That's a shame. I'm wondering. Gathered around the intimate back bar, Miss Kubota and her coach gather for breakfast with the lady herself doing the cooking. The smell of soy calf and something resembling sausages fills the room. Hi. Ohio, would you like some? She stops. Forgive me, but you look like hell. Thanks, just the welcome I was looking for. Long night. I've been working, Miss Caputo. Thanks, just the welcome I was looking for. I kinda have to. She looks you over, noting the signs of your nocturnal activities. She nods. Any run you can walk away from is a good run. So I've been told. Helps when the other team doesn't walk away, no one to follow you. I agree. Good to be back in one piece. Um... Yeah, let's go with that. I can tell you have been busy. I can see by the look on your face that there is something you need. Is it about the Ripper? Yep. Found some DNA evidence and need help analyzing it. Maybe anyone downstairs? Could be. I won't know until I get something analyzed. Let's go with the top one. That is excellent. I will unlock the piano so you may go downstairs. I am certain someone in the safe house will be able to help you if they are awake. It is likely that you will visit the Matrix before the day is done. May I take a sausage? Take the whole plate. What's the word around town, Mr. Clue? There's been a lot more talk of the Ripper killings. Some people are saying they're hate crimes on account of the victims all being human. There's more to it than just that. Most people are ignorant bastards. What if I told you the prime suspects were elf and a troll? My cat is going nuts. I am gonna finish up in a minute, by the way. Yeah, let's do that. Doesn't mean the killings aren't racially motivated. People are just too quick to label something a hate crime. Check the census, the city is still 66% humans. Close your eyes and throw a rock, you're more than likely to hit a human. Doesn't make it a hate crime. Still a crime though, and that should be enough. This is the first real rise, you've seen out of Mr. Clue, but he reins himself in with a roll of his thick shoulders and a smoothing of his jacket. Don't worry, not gonna start throwing rocks. Wouldn't want to reinforce the stereotype. I'll leave you to your business, ma'am. Fair enough. Onwards and downwards. The digital world. You've been doing a lot of legwork on this job, but it's going to require a trip to cyberspace and back to a trip to cyberspace and back to ID the Ripper, the Matrix, the cybernetic analog of Inside the Grid, the worldwide computer network. A digital world, information brought to life inside cyberspace. Your avatar does all the work while your meat body's left behind. All around your avatar are pathways to other nodes filled with data, IC, counter intrusion programs, and other jacked in runners. Cyberspace has many dangers as the meat world, and more locked doors, security countermeasures, and black IC that can fry a decker's brain. Every movement you make in the Matrix can be tracked. If you aren't careful, get dump shocked out, and your brain gets fuzzy for a bit. Get hit by an enemy decker, and you can die. Cool. Right. I'm gonna stop there. Mostly because this feels like it's going to be a bit of a long section. So, let's... I have 16 points. Oh, geez. I'm gonna leave that for another time. Just because. Oh yeah, I'm gonna... Save. Save. Cool. Exit menu. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you enjoyed. I'm probably going to pick this up again tomorrow, just because, like I said, I haven't managed to get mods back up and running on Stardew. Yeah. If you enjoyed the stream, because this is kind of mandatory at this point, maybe hit the follow button. I mean, there's also the subscribe button, but like... Yeah. Anyway. I've lost my train of thought. Whoops. But yeah, hit the follow button if you'd like to see more or know when we go live, all that good fun stuff. If you're watching this on YouTube, there's a subscribe button. You should press it. Or not. I'm not your dad. Can't tell you what to do. If you would like prior warning to the streams, we have a Twitter and a Discord. They're also options. I stream Monday, Tuesday, and Fridays from 2 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, my brain stopped working. I'm really trying here. But yeah. I stream a variety of stuff. Mostly Stardew and now Shadowrun because it's fun. But yeah. If this suits your fancy and you feel like coming along tomorrow, I would love to have you. In the meantime, have a good one. I've been Red. And I'm gonna go now. Bye-bye.